Good morning, traders. Welcome to this Friday's morning pre-market NASDAQ trading session. Hope everyone can hear me fine. We're looking at NASDAQ. All right, let's see what it's doing. It's very similar to yesterday, actually. How we had that run up. Let's rewind back and see. This is what we had pre-market. This kind of run from after 4 p.m. like when the market opened up at 6. Right here, it just ran up for about 200 points and then gave all those 200 points back in about 10 minutes. It caught support here at 25,000 roughly. Give or take 50 points. All right, it dipped a little bit below 25, but we could say 25,000. This is 25,000 here. Kind of came into that area afterwards, okay? So it definitely dumped about 200 points, and then it dumped another, I don't know, let's say about another 20 or so, 30 points, excuse me. And the way it found support is at levels right underneath, all right, at the base of this rally. So we had actually a couple of bases here. We had one base here, and then another one here at 24,990. Let's see, did it ever reach 24,990? Yes, it did. Okay, so it hit the first base first, bounced from there for about 50 points, and then went back down. Similar story here. So we have, let's identify those bases. So we have main one. There's a couple of them. So there's these. I'm gonna make them extra wide just so that we can identify them. Here's the second one. I believe it's also options expiration day today, so things could get a little bit volatile, especially at the market open. So we're gonna have these two wide areas of support. This is where the market probably wants to go. I drew out a couple of AOS areas. Let's see how we behaved in those areas. Okay, so we had this first one. Area of support. Price came into this, jumped right out of it, came into it again, jumped out of it, came into it again, jumped out of it. So 3 times you had the actually opportunity to trade this. At the top and then in the middle, and even at the bottom here, you could have gotten a few ticks from 23 up to 32. So that's 9 points, 9 to 10 points. All right, so we got that. Next AOS is right here that I drew out. Look what the price did. Pretty much touched us, but didn't quite reach. I mean, you could say it touched us, but I wouldn't probably have my order there. I would probably have my order somewhere down here or toward the middle of the AOS. We're definitely getting some jump from there. We'll see. The price might still come back down. What I'll do is I'll actually place an order here. If the price comes down there, I'll definitely buy there for a quick scalp. If you are not familiar with our channel, this channel is Smull Trades, where we trade small for big gains. My name is Paul. We get a lot of scalping done throughout the session. This is not like one of those channels where you sit and wait for one trade. I know there are traders like that who wait all day and just to then walk away with a one loser, one winner. That doesn't cut it for me. One of the reasons why is because I'm not copy trading accounts. I'm trading them individually. I have anywhere from 10 to 20 accounts that I trade daily, and I try to get through as many of them as possible. My goal is to reach a couple $100 per account before I move on to the next account. Hence, I need as many setups as I could possibly get within the trading session, and a lot of times I'm done by noon. So we only have hour and a half to squeeze in. Maybe could be as many as 100 trades. Okay, so 100 trades in an hour is quite rapid fire. So please try to follow me. Again, this is for entertainment purposes only, but I'd love to hear your feedback on where I can improve. If you're a seasoned trader, please do provide your feedback. I've been trading for many years now. Started with stocks back in pretty much high school, and since then, I had done paper trading. Then I moved to real trading when I was old enough to trade. Then I moved to forex. Did a little bit of options. I'm not a fan of options, so just because of time decay and all that stuff, it's hard enough to find the direction where the price is going to go, and if you add time element into it, it makes it more difficult. Even with futures, where you have that time element, especially with prop firms, where you only have one day, right? You cannot sit in a trade, even though you think the market is going to go up from certain place, right? Certain day, you're like, okay, I know the market is going to go up in the next month. It's going to go up like, I don't know, 1,000 points, but that day might be different. That day something might be happening where the price just won't move, whether it's some stock that had bad news and it's dragging down the index. I don't know, whether it's like Nvidia, where Trump said something about China and trade, and Nvidia gets dragged down, or some competitor came out with a better chip. That could definitely move the Nasdaq down, but all the other stocks in it might be moving up, and then once Nvidia finds its footing and starts going up again, Nasdaq will go up, but maybe not that day. So for that reason, I don't stay in trades long. I try to scalp them as much as possible. I do have live accounts where I trade futures for swings, where I have a quarter, right, 3 months or so to hold the index. I trade Russell, Dow, S&P, right, ES, and Nasdaq futures on my live accounts. But here with prop firms, I mainly focus on Nasdaq futures, this is the setups that we use here. You're welcome to try this kind of setups on other indices, see how well they work for you. So yeah, definitely give them a try. But again, for testing entertainment purposes only, I would not recommend you following me. You should have your own strategy. I've tried following other traders and failed miserably. Mainly, I think the reason why that happens is when you follow some trader and you lose at the end. You might have some profitable days, you might do well in the beginning, but when you start losing, you have no conviction. You don't know how they got into that strategy. You don't know what real statistics are, until you trade it for an extended period of time. And sometimes you might trade against your own judgment, following somebody else's strategy. And at the end, if you lose, you will make excuses. You'll say, "Yeah, well, it wasn't really me. I was following his strategy, and I lost because of him. So it's really his fault. It's not on me." And that's kind of a vicious cycle where people just end up blaming others for their trades, and it's kind of hard to succeed that way. All right, so let's see. So looks like we are getting a bounce from this area. We'll see what happens next. But again, let me just try redrawing this area the way I draw out my AOS. AOS stands for area of support. This is my strategy. I haven't seen anyone do this. It's really something I came up with through just years of trading. Could be quite effective sometimes. It has certainly its flaws, just like any strategy out there. So I draw out this bull flag, and within it I place this AOS, and a lot of times market finds some kind of support in that area. The tough part is finding these bull flags, because sometimes you can't tell. Like this could be a bull flag right here, but I try to, when I see a lot of them, I just try to focus on a few so that I can spread out my trades. So if I have my strategy is, if I place a trade here and if this fails, it will go to the next area and hopefully we catch a bounce here. Okay, so that's my idea here. Let's review this again, this how this AOS worked now that I drew it out more cleanly. All right, so I guess the price did come into this area and it bounced. Now that AOS could also act as AOR, which is area of resistance. So you see we came back up into our area here and we're rejecting. Nothing is stopping from breaking this resistance, but you will see price came into hit, rejected, came into it, rejected. So these are a couple of trades I could have taken on the short side. Having said that, the main trend for Nasdaq has been up, so I prefer trading long versus instead of short. And certainly, if we break over this area, I will start looking at longs higher than this area. Okay, but for now we're traveling down this southbound channel. I prefer to look for shorts, for longs, as the market goes down. All right, so we have a bit of a trend, like steep trend to the downside. Say this could be a bear flag right now, right? Let me try to draw this out for you. This could be a bear flag, and if the market opens like it did yesterday, it could dump 200 points, as we reviewed in the beginning of this video. All right, so if we break this area, we're going here, we might catch a little bounce, but then we'll continue going down, and the next AOS would be here, which is basically where everyone with their longs will be hiding here with their stops. So I think this is a significant area for support. There'll be some battle, and then I'll see this area as the biggest area of support, and it also coincides with this steep downward channel. What this means for me is that there's definitely opportunity to go long in this area, and I will place my trades accordingly. So the idea is the price will, I have putting my long here at 25,100 roughly. Next, I will add at about 45 point drop, and then if the price drops another 15 points, I'll add here. I see I have a small AOS drawn out here from yesterday. Let's hope this one still works. So I'll have my order out here for the long. And last but not least, this is the next area of support. I'm gonna place my order here. All right, there's no guarantees the price will go down here and stop, but this is where I feel like there would be some places where we can get a bounce. Okay, I prefer to buy lower to go higher, hence the setup. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, this is an eval. I placed my trades here looking for this bear flag to, I guess, to come down, and this is also the bear flag that we talked about, and the trend line. Okay. So this is an eval. I think we hit a soft stop on this account yesterday when the market just dumped 100 points yesterday. So I don't know. Part of me says this is too easy, right? I mean, are we really going to get the same exact thing as we got yesterday? Is market really going to repeat itself? I mean, it seems like it wants to do the same thing. So the support is right here. To be honest, I'm being a little bit impatient because it's an eval, and it's been taking forever for me for some reason to pass this account. Well, for some reason it's because the soft stop that this account has is only 1200, and when the market drops 200 points, I just, it's very easy to hit that point and you're done for the day. So I think there were 2 or 3 days where I had hit the soft stop on this account, and I didn't get a chance to recover it. Unlike with other accounts where I have the opportunity to actually trade out of my mistakes, here I haven't had that opportunity, so I have to start fresh. So let's see. So this is a bear flag that we're forming. We might sell down. I'm looking at 500 tick chart here, so that's kind of my idea here. Let's see. It's getting close to the market open now. I don't like going short, even though I think this would be a good idea once the market opens up. Just kind of catch that short. I mean, I could try that. Like, I could try this. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna blow this eval. We could certainly come up here or even higher and just dump. Or we'll hit this. See if we can find some AOS here. I don't see much AOS here on NQ, so it's a little bit tricky here. My strategy is to use AOS, but we have this sort of a trend line going. I'm gonna probably, given that we're about to hit the market open, I'm gonna put my orders a little lower, maybe like so. So if the market, say, drops down there, I'll catch it like this. Okay, I'm aiming for the short here, again, because the price might go up. Take some stops over here. And dump. And I would want to catch maybe like the channel. I'm gonna extend it. Once the market volatility picks up, these candles will start moving very quickly. So yeah, so I'll probably put my extra order right here. And the bottom channel will be somewhere here, okay? Now let's see if we break. Okay, like so. Let's get greedy. 15 points, $600 trade. Okay, let's see if we can catch that. So market will need to pop about 25 points up before it goes down there. All right, let's give it a try. Be a great experiment. Again, it's easy to talk about it before the market opens. I'm gonna focus on a base hit. 10 points. Okay. Let's not get greedy. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just gonna get my coffee real quick. All right, looks like the price is trying to test the top of the channel. Oh my God, I'm so tempted to go short there. Is that a bad idea? Will I get it? No, it's not letting me. Can't get into that short. All right, looks like we're all set with that short. All right, we got a few dollars out of there, $55. Oh, and we're about to get that volatility now. Okay, I set my timers. I'm gonna try that short again. Should have probably gone a little higher. We shall see. It was just too easy the first time. I'm just... Oh wait, why is such a... Oh, what happened? All right, I'm gonna try to scalp the top of this channel. Just looks. Okay, we're 1 minute away from the market open. Let's see how quickly we can blow this account. I'm still aiming for this market to go down, so we'll see if we get into this trade. Okay, wait for it. Okay, market is open, pushing up a little bit. Okay, we're in and out, good. Market is trying to climb up this steep. All right, looks like we might be getting that sell-off now in this bear. See, remember I was trying to get on top here to go short. Originally I was actually up here, then I kept moving it. Bottom of the channel, it would have been a nice trade. Anyhow, we have to be happy what we have. Let's see, we might still make it to the top of the channel or break. And if we break, well, let's wait for that to happen. I also have this account where we have micros, right? We have micros here. Okay, market is trying to fool everyone. It said, I'm about to go down that flag. And then it said, nope. It's too easy, right? Why would we do that?
Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
See, things are gonna get really spicy now. It's gonna trap some shorts now. Might create some problems. Alright, market is trying to push higher. Alright, we need to see if we can, if we break this, we might go lower. Right here we have a little bit of a thing. Okay. Let's get out of this trade. All right, $214. Not too bad. All right, it's hard to say what the market is going to do now. So we definitely try to get out of this bear flag. I mean, the trade was there, went up and down the flag. All right. Oh, my trade would have given me another 10 points. Okay, so a couple ideas here. We could certainly try catching the bottom of this flag. It's very risky, but certainly sometimes it's worth a try. And if, like I say, if it breaks out here, I missed it already.
Order rejected.
Yeah, I missed that trade. Didn't let me get into with a buy stop. Anyhow, I still see this as a bear flag, okay? We just got out of it a little bit. But I think there's still some opportunity there. I'm leaving my trade here at the bottom because there's stops here. I'm gonna draw a couple ideas here. So we have, while the market is moving quickly, there's a few places where market might want to visit. There's some stops here, right? For those people who think this is going to be some kind of reversal to the top. This is sort of we had this a little bit of flag formation here, so there's definitely some interest in this area. Another AOS would be right here. And there's definitely some AOS on top here. Those people went short, like myself, they have this, and if they were greedy, they're still sitting in that trade. Their stop will be certainly up there somewhere. Let me see, do I have anything? Okay, good. We had a couple of micros here that I placed earlier. Looks like we closed them with a bit of a profit here, right? Okay, perfect. All right, look, the MNQ bear flag is working just fine here. I'm gonna again place my order here too, like this. If we push down now, we will break, likely break. All right, so this is my micro setup. So I drew out these, right? This is AOS here that we bounced off from a couple times. So this is where we are trying to go for. I think there's some areas of support here. We could just flush through because this is a bear flag. But I think this could be AOS right here. So if the market drops like 25 points now, I'll be there to catch it for like a 6-point trade at 117. And then at 100, I have some trades. And the 90, I have a trade. All right, looking to break this flag. Okay, looks like we're starting to break it. Let's focus on our NASDAQ here. See how we do with those AOS. Okay. Wait, how did this happen? Did you see this? I have this short right here on top. I'd never executed. I don't know what happened. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna just place it like this. We could still rip higher. This could totally fool everyone and just consolidate and just shoot up like 4th of July. That's fine with us. Okay. We're still within this channel. Okay, still going up this bear flag. All right, let's quickly check the stock market, see how that's doing. Nina, please look at the comments. See if you could maybe put some of your prices there. I see you had some suggestions for shorts and longs. I see 25 100 as an area for buy and potentially 25 080 as the location to go long. 25 080. Oh, interesting. I have 25 070, so 10 points away from you. I guess yours is 80 to a 70 roughly, 75 range. Okay. And then you have another range of 25 050. 050. That'll be right below it. Yeah. Makes sense. So this is NQ. I'll draw out my AOS. So I definitely see some, we could have some stops there. Looks like the Nasdaq is just ripping higher. We're still in that channel, right? Ascending channel, which could turn into a bear flag. We've been sitting in this channel for the last, what, it started around 8:47. Well, the market opened really like right here. So I guess we could say we started from here. For the last 10 minutes, we've been in this ascending channel. Oh, there you go. There's that break. I hear something breaking. Let's see if it reaches us. It's very violent. I feel like going short if it retests up here. If we survive this. Okay, good. See? Nice, quick scalp here at our AOS. See? This is where we get the green candle, right? Perfect, right? Just like I said. I mean, nothing magical here. Came in, green. Did not give a green candle here nor here. It gave green candle right here at the AOS. All right? So there's some method to that, okay? All right, if we, I mean, I would love to short this. If we retest this. Oh. If the short, again, I don't like shorting Nasdaq. It's always been tough. Especially when the market goes up mostly, right? Anyhow, let's give it a try here. Let's see if we can catch a long here, okay? Otherwise, okay. Gonna try to trade this lightly. How are we doing here? Okay, looks like. Guess I don't mind trying some shorts here too. The thing with this bear flag is you never know how low they're gonna go, right? Yes, it broke out of there. Yes, it pushed down. Okay, I think I got that quick short scalp there, I think. in and out. Okay, all right, I just want to kind of envision this short here if we do get it. Okay, all right, let's switch back to our NASDAQ NQs. We're up $339 in this account. Looks like we got a nice scalp. I'm still waiting for this retest. Okay, we might not get it. Might just get a lot of volatility. All right, let's also look. We have one leg. We're getting a second leg. Well, not yet. All right, so technically it could break out here to the long side, but and trap some shorts. But I'm hoping it's not for too long. Hoping I could just short. Now I always wonder, like, okay, so I'm looking at this line here, right? Of this bear flag. Would be a place of a retest, right? So do I short? And where would I short here? Like we got, I guess we got all the the breakdown here, right? These are the people that sort of just kind of said, oh, somebody placed a big order right here, right? Somebody said, you know what? Let's sell this. And this is where the seller stepped in, right? I'm assuming that's what happened. All right, let's take a look. We're approaching our area. I do feel like the market is a bit hesitant, so maybe we could just do a little bit of scalping here. All right, let's get in. Okay, we're in. All right, in and out. Just the way I like it. See if we can go a little higher. Scalp from there. I feel like it's going up, but it's just already like it goes up and down, up and down. Definitely a lot of jerkiness, so it could definitely sell off very quickly. And if it sells off, I feel like it's gonna be a rapid fire. Oh, let's see, like, I'd say I put a stop sell right there. So like if we just all of a sudden go down, I can, nope, that's not necessary. Looks like we're building some strength here. All right, let's see. All right, and there's definitely some stops up on top here. All right. Okay, so this is the oval I just drew here. This is where I said, well, probably this is where the big order came in for the shorts, right? Let's see how well that plays out. Okay, see how good our theory works here. I mean, I guess there's still some momentum that built up here that just keeps pushing this. Let's see if the short orders, the sell orders that were here, will absorb these buy orders that were just accumulating this way and kind of push the price down. I guess it takes a little bit of time. I think our okay, looks like it worked. $624 worked beautifully. Do I want to catch bounces here? Like, I feel like there's going to be some bounces fighting for a deal life, but I don't know how those bounces will work, right? It could be just 100 points down to the bottom. Is it worth losing everything we worked for? Probably not. All right, so let's see. So we're still saying there might be some orders left out here. All right, looks like the sellers are able to power this through. We're coming back into this bull flag here. Excuse me, bear flag. Let's see if we could trade from here again. Use this as resistance. I guess I have to be a little bit more realistic, right? I have to put my order right here because this is where we said the shorts are, right? This is where the short started coming from. However, there's some stops up on top, and Nasdaq may want to, say hello to them. Does that from time to time, so I'm gonna have this other order out here to say hello back. All right, sometimes people have 10-point stops, so I'm just gonna kind of put that here. We're also, if we're looking at the market structure that way, there's also some selling started up here. All right, so might be some resistance in this area as well. Let's see if the buyers are stronger. I mean, they're still trying to buy this. The market went from 25,200 to 25,103. So 100 points. Now we're sitting in the middle. Where is it gonna sell off? Looks like it. Looks like it wants to go lower now, right? I really want to. Do I think there's a place where it could? Yeah, I think this is the next AOS, so I could place an order here. Let's see how this works. We're doing a little bit of a bull flag, so I think the reason that's happening is because there's definitely battle. Right, because there's lots of bears. They're sort of pushing the price lower now. But once those sellers get absorbed, price might shoot up. Unless it fails and something else comes out. Let me check the news real quick. See what the news says. Nina says that another long would be 25,098, 25,107. 25,998 is where I placed my order actually. Alright, so that's where my long is. Okay, that's good. And 107 would be here. 107. No. Well, I guess you could. Yeah, this could be an AOS. But I wouldn't place it there. It's just too small for me. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we get another try here and sellers get rejected. See. Yeah, there you go. I want to place my short right here, so if it flushes. My other guess would be, since we're in this bull flag, kind of risky, but just for a quick scalp at the bottom of this channel, like right here, right? If we're saying we're bull flagging here, the bottom of this channel might have some opportunity for us. Oh, what happened? Oh, just looked away for a second. All right, let's see. Let's see if those shorts. Oh man, looks like those bulls are powering through. Remember how we said we have about 10-point stops up there? There you go. All those stops are getting taken out right now. So the stops got taken out right here, and too bad we didn't. Okay, well, can't have it all, but yeah, the stops got taken out. I was hoping the price would go a little higher, right? Because it was just taking those stops out. Anywho, it can go down now. It did its job. Essentially retested the top of this bear flag. What is it gonna do now? I mean, I have my order down at this at the bear flag. Okay, just please don't flush like that. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna try to catch a long if it bounces like this. Oh no. Bounce. Bounce. Alright, I'm going to move my... But now I'm tempted to go... Please don't... I'm tempted to go long right here. I wish I could like place my order, but I can't be that greedy. You see, it's not really bouncing. Because there's no real AOS. Like, I guess the bottom of the channel would be here. This is where the orders are sitting. If not lower. Come on. Give me a little push. Alright. So let's see. Let's trade our strategy here. Let's do here. This is where the stops will be hiding. Oof, look at that drop. 200 points. Oof. Alright, let me look away for a second. See how the MNQ worked. Alright. Sounds like we're getting a little bit of a bid there, so hopefully we'll close by the time we come back. Alright, so these shorts worked out beautifully. Now we have to put some longs here, right? Longs would be somewhere... Oh, we're selling off hard now. Alright, so the longs would be down here, right? Alright, let's see if we can... Alright, and that's the problem with trading NQs now. Just the volatility is so high. All right, the market did its job. It retested the top of the bull flag, and it's pretty much going straight down. You see, I'm down 400 bucks. It's gonna be tough. See, we catch a quick scalp here, a little bounce. Give us the bounce. If not, then c'est la vie.
Order filled.
Okay. So our break even would be up there. Otherwise, I'm just gonna basically I'm managing this trade. I'm putting my order in the next AOS, and I'm waiting for this price to come back up. My break even would be up there at 25,128 essentially at the moving average. So it's a reasonable ask, right? Come back to the moving average, see if the price can come back there. If we flush down, we can flush down all the way down here, down to, okay, there you go. There's that other push. Okay, here's some buying going on. Would also like to hear some selling. Okay, nice. I like the buy and sell sounds. All right, looks like our moving average is now significantly lower because the price keeps pushing lower. So the price would have to cross down. Let me monitor some of these MNQ trades. Okay, so we're doing okay here. We got in, got out. Let's see if we can catch anything else. I don't want to get over leverage in this trade. All right, so we are still traveling down the steep channel. Okay, So it could certainly go down this way and then continue. Unless it decides to take a breather. I'd like it to pop a little bit. Right? Just give us 20 points. Just go up higher. 20 points. Not much. Not asking for a lot. Let's see if it maybe does like a 2-point reversal. Nothing. It's got to push strong. Like it's got to trap the shorts. It's not doing that. So there you go. It's trapping longs. See, it's doing this. Okay. Yeah, that's called trapping. Okay. But after this kind of sell-offs, a lot of times price just ends up. Okay, it looks like we managed it here. A lot of times after this, we get a nice big jump because people start closing their shorts. There's usually buyers somewhere here. We got a nice big wick here, so things could get better, but sometimes they could get worse before they get better. I'm gonna try to manage this like that. So I have another AOS right here. We could only do this so many times, right? Before we run out of ammo. Let me see how we're doing in this account. Okay, we're positive in this account. Let's see, are we stuck here with anything? No, looks like we're in and out of everything. Okay, I'm happy to see that. This is the funded account, so I'm kind of more concerned about this than the eval. So we're definitely getting that sell-off. Remember I drew out this big wide areas. This is where we said most likely we're going to get some bounces from this area. So I guess we'll see how we behave here now. That other account is probably going to hit the soft stop again. How we doing? All right. Looks like we sold off nicely here. And we might catch a bit of a bounce here, right? Because this is that big area that we drew out in the beginning before the stream, where we said we might get a bounce from here. So we're definitely getting some kind of bounce here. We'll see if it lasts. We need to trap some shorts. We might do another visit here before we bounce. Like this is the trend line, so we might go down to what was the other area of support? 25085. Nina said. So 85 is right. Oh, we already passed that area. Okay, we sold off from there. So let's see. Hopefully we'll get some bounce. I think I said 70, right? Did I say 70? 70 was my area of support. And where do we jump from? We hit exactly 70, right? 70, and jumped off. We got from here, we got almost 20-point jump. From 80, we got 20-point jump. So okay, both areas were good for like a quick scalps. But where are we getting the actual bounce from? I don't know. Honestly, this looks still very... looks very jerky for me. Okay. All right, so we're gonna leave that at that for now. Similar story here. Just wanna in and out, in and out. Okay, so our break even is at 25,127. We got 50 points to recover. This will not be easy. I'm just gonna leave it, let it run. There could be a reversal. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing the reversal sequence just yet. We had 1, 2, but it's weak. Not trapping anyone. I'm just gonna rather scalp here. And yeah. I think that's kind of a better way to go about this, because this could be a bear flag again, right? And that's exactly actually how I see it. This could be another bear flag. I just don't want to be stubborn, okay? Remember this area of short where I said the sells came in? If I just held that, this would have been nice. This was a 100-point. Okay, there goes the bear flag. Oh, I almost want to get it long real quick there, just so that catch that quick scalp. Maybe not. Retesting the break.
Order filled. Order filled.
There you go. There's that instant.
Order filled.
I mean, is there any AOS here?
Order filled.
Guess there is a little bit. Alright, we'll make that money back. I just feel like if we break here, we could go long. Like, we could retest like this highs. There you go. Was that beautiful or what? Told you. Yeah, can't copy that. It's impossible. Should we try that thing we did earlier? Remember how we drew out this idea, but again, this could be just a last and complete squeeze. Like, this is the area where we're supposed to buy. I mean, it's kind of... Let's just draw the oval and say we did it. But if we have a two-handed pullback here, two-legged pullback after the sell-off, ooh, that could be good. Let's wait for that, okay? Let's watch this. First of all, while we do that, okay, so we have one leg. Let me just quickly check the status of the other account. How are we doing over here? Okay, $85, good. We catch it, okay, we caught that long, nice. Okay. Okay, all right. Making those lows. Could this be a trap? This could be a trap. There you go. Could be a trap for the upside. There you go. See? Just trapping those orders. 1, 2. Well, let's see how the price acts here if we break above this area. Well, here's the thing. Let's draw that out again here. This is where the seller stepped in, right? There's an order, I guess, that pushed everybody. Pushed the scale over to the short side, right? To the south side. If we break above that, we have this, some stops here, right? We can definitely catch some shorts there. And this would be, and this, all these guys who are stuck here in shorts, is going to be great fuel to go up. So my plan here would be probably to catch two-legged pullback. Now with this account down here, I'm going to just try to play it safe. We still have this room to the downside. But as far as the sell-off concerned, I don't know. We could catch something here. All right, let's give it a try on the eval. We don't want to. All right. Okay, so we're hitting that area of resistance, right? Let's try. Oh, this is a small contract. We want the big contract. It's the eval. Okay. This could be. Ah, come on. I'm late to the party already. I'm gonna try to catch this to the bottom here. I know I'm being a little greedy. There could be definitely, this is a two-legged pullback, so things could get pretty ugly here. If this does go long, I will get squeezed real fast. But I'm hoping we get a little bit of a scalp here. There you go. Scalp is scalp. Okay, good. We're back in profit on this account. Good. So what are we doing here? Are we doing another bear flag? Probably. I'm gonna be a little aggressive here. And I'll say, sure. Bring it on. Okay, we have another bear flag situation, but this could be also a two-legged pullback. Now, two-legged pullback is a reverse sequence, right? After we made new lows, which we kind of did here, this could certainly trap a lot of shorts, okay? And it's kind of very dangerous territory. I'm just gonna show you. All right, let's give it a try. We're gonna have to go with long with one. Dangerous. We might just completely blow our accounts. You know what? I'm gonna actually try to trade it as a trap. By trap, I mean like, all right, we push higher, and then market is gonna make everybody think that this is gonna go lower now, and then it's gonna go higher. Okay, like this, I think. See, now it's doing this till I get pullback I was talking about. And there's gonna be that squeeze.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm gonna go a little long here because, again, this is that two-legged pullback I told you about, where I think we may squeeze up now. Nothing's gonna stop anybody here. Okay. Just want to catch a better price here. This could be, again, very risky because price may just, we're still in this bear flag, right? And the risk, this is a risky trade because look, we have about 30 points to the downside here at least. But yeah, let's give it a try. If we do decide to go higher, we could certainly, where were we? 20, 27? We got stuck up here, right? No, 27 was our break. Yeah, right around there. That was our break-even area. Let's see if we can get up there. If not, we'll try to manage it down here. Nope, looks like we're going down that bear flag pattern. Okay. I still have this short here. Wow. Okay, how are we doing here? Let's draw out some AOS here, okay? Highs. This is a bear flag. See if we can get you a little bit of a bouncy bounce somewhere. Okay. I think there's definitely room for some action here. All right, this is a bear flag, right? Let's not be mistaken. And we're about to break it. And it could get pretty aggressive. I'm gonna draw out the Okay. Well, I really want to go to the top of this flag.
Stop filled.
Hoping that maybe the bulls will be able to save this bear flag and we'll get some kind of a trade here. This is ascending channel, right? So ascending means it's going up. So until it breaks, it's going up. So why not buy at the bottom of this channel? Got a little bit of a Bollinger Band there as a guide. No. Let's see. Yeah, looks like we're not gonna win this one. Time will tell. Not asking for a lot. I'm asking for about 10 points here. Alright, looks like we're about to make newer lows, so I think I'm going to get out here. Come on, let's see if we get a little bit of push from the bulls just to get me out of this trade. I mean, this is the AOS here, so maybe it'll help me manage this trade. Okay, the bear flag.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, look at that. I see some action fuel from the bulls. Can we go higher now? All right, let me check my email real quick. See it. Take profit trader. Your money has been successfully transferred to your wallet. Okay, great. Got some good news. Take profit trader. Money is ready. Requested it this morning, and it's ready for withdrawal. What could be better? Market, don't do anything stupid while I'm doing this, please. Okay. Wallet. All right.
Order filled.
I said, market, don't do anything stupid while I'm looking away.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, good. All right, what are we doing? Are we retesting this channel? Are we just gonna go down from here? Should we try some, I was gonna say hedging. Let's take a look. Guess we got a little bit of a resistance up here. Resistance up here. This is where the buyer stepped in, seller stepped in, I think. Just gonna put a bunch of shorts right here, because I think we also have a bunch of another long on NQ there. So a little bit of hedging. I know Apex doesn't allow that, so I don't like that. Okay, I think we have to get out here soon. Don't want to overstay my welcome. Okay. We're like back and forth on this account. All right. All right. So what do we have here? One. Did you tell me we're gonna get a squeeze to the top now? I'm gonna place a short here with my mic. If this trade succeeds, I'm gonna be done trading this account for the day. I bet a lot of people said that, and that's how they're gonna blow today. Okay, $481 on this account. How we doing with micros? Doing okay. Last but not least, come on. Okay, great. I think we did fine. Nice trade, right? We got one, two got stuck for a little bit. We got all of them out. Perfect. Now I really want to go long. So trigger. Alright, so where can we go long? I mean, I don't mind going long here. One bit. Ugh. I feel like the market just wants to go higher after this. I'm just gonna place this right here. This is gonna be what, 30-point trade. If it doesn't work, it's fine. We'll manage it at the bottom here, okay? But I think we're starting to go a little higher now. That's how I feel. Okay, this is the trend I'm seeing now. Bit of a range. Hate that word, but anyhow, what does that mean? The range means we're somewhere in this area where we kind of slow down. We're sitting here. We're not getting too out of control. Okay. All right. So let's look for other areas of support. While this trade is working, I'd actually like to put a long one here too. Maybe. Like right here. And maybe another here. And the reason for that is because if we go to test this channel, bottom of this channel, oh my god, I really want to go long here. Like this. And if we test this channel, I'll want to get some here, okay? That would be my plan. go along here for a little bit. Just kind of sit in one trade. All right. Let's look for some AOS also. Let's just so that we're not kind of placing orders blindly. All right, so we have, I guess we could say a little bit of AOS right here. It's not fully defined, but all right, so we have one here. We have another one essentially down here. Okay, so if we get I'd say that every day you should probably expect an 80-point surprise from a market, at least 80 points. So I'll say if you get 1, 2, there's a bit of a surprise right here. Okay. Bit of a surprise from there. And definitely some orders here. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A lot of orders. And that's basically if we decide to sell off a little bit here. The next area, like major area for support, would be in this area, 25.025. That's where I see it. Okay. All right. Looks like the market just doesn't want to go much higher. I mean, we did made some progress here. We were pretty close. Look, we got about 10 points here. But the market moves in strange ways. All right, it's coming to our AOS. Now we're made $128 in this account so far. I think I need to make about 100 and exactly about that amount, maybe 130, in order for this to qualify as a profitable day. So we're kind of on the cusp there. So having said that, I'm going to try to maybe be a little bit more selective now, given that we're kind of reaching that point of profitability on this account. Okay, let's put it up there. Okay, we'll wait for it. Now, what else do we have? We have... It's around at 10:30 right now. I'm gonna go maybe take a mental break. We'll see. Okay, we're up $120 on this account now. Wait, why was I under the impression? No, we need to make at least a little bit more. Just one more trade, as they say. Just one more trade. Oh, I see, I can't even place that many trades anymore. Alright, so we'll just leave it at that for now. Okay. See if we can scalp a few more trades here. And, yeah. Really wanted to get in long there, right? Too bad. I was just out of ammo here. Let's see if I can close some of these orders here. Let's look for some AOS here. Just some basic AOS for quick scalping. We're within this channel, so we have some. I mean, obviously we have some here. We have a little bit of here. Just want to do a quick scalp here, see if that's possible, because the market is kind of like going at it. We see this move up a little bit. See if we can continue this trajectory. Almost got our profit there, but a little stuck. Okay, worked. Good. We're $128 in profit. I don't know. I think we need, in order to count this day as profitable, we need to make at least $100. But my fund of futures has some crazy commission fees, etc. That will turn this into like a very different amount. I'm gonna try to maybe do a scalp here from a moving average. Definitely trapping some shorts. We're going to the top of the channel. I want to see if maybe I can scalp top of this channel. It's probably going to reject this order. No. Okay, it's good. Just a quick scalp here. Hopefully we don't get stuck. And if we sell off, okay, now we, yeah, well, let me. All right, let's see if we catch a little bit of a short or a long. Really wanted that short there. The reason I'm trying to go long here, not really a reason. I guess this is sort of like a bull flag. I'm kind of want to just get a quick scalp really, but maybe not a good idea. Oh, there you go. There's a little bit of push. Okay, we're in a short. Feel pretty good about the short. We're at the top of this channel, so okay, there you go. A little bit of pressure from the sellers. All right, $136 we're up on this account. Gonna see if we could do another scalp to the short side from the top of the channel. I feel like it's harder to break these upper channels, but I've seen it all. strong push. Okay. All right. Okay, we're $151 on this account now. I closed all my trades only because I know I want to do math now. Math. I want to calculate how much we need to make to qualify this as a $100 profit. Okay, I know it's already $150, but I remember, if you recall, I wasn't able to withdraw my funds last time because I made $125. But the way my fund of futures looked at it is, they said, I guess they subtracted some of the commission, etc. The $125 really turned into $98, so they took $27. Just 1 second. Okay, let's do some math. All right, let me not forget, what are we doing on the other account? Are we doing anything here? Oh, we reached our target. Beautiful, $620. All right. Now what is this? Oh, this was like our other target or something. Okay, anywho, let's see if we can catch some longs. All right. I don't understand. Let me exit out of everything. All right, so I see some potential right here. All right, so we have a couple bull flags here that formed, and those bull flags give us AOS, right? That's kind of my system. So there's one bull flag. We're kind of bouncing out of that AOS right now. After a big run, I usually don't trust the first one. I go for the following ones. So there's another one here. They kind of overlap. Hence, I'm more, I'll probably just go long here. This is a micro. And then I will also look for other places. Here's another AOS. And then we have another AOS. Well, this is like underneath it. It's more of like a grab. All right. And then we'll have another AOS right here. That's where they trap, like the sellers. Excuse me. Yeah, the sellers will be covering the shorts, and also buyers have their stops. So that's definitely area of interest. And last but not least, we have nothing here. We have essentially AOS right here. Yeah, it's kind of like if you play roulette in a casino. You got a bunch of numbers laying in front of you. You just kind of like putting pepperoni on the pizza. But like I said, I have a lot of trades. I take a lot of trades throughout the day. I don't just sit and wait for one trade, okay? I take quick scalps, small trades, but those trades add up into big gains, all right? Last but not least, let me see. Well, I'll just wait for it. All right, so we bounced out of this AUS once, out of this one. Honestly, I should not be taking this long because we already bounced out of it. But I'm just kind of desperate here. Okay. All right, we'll go like that. Not the best, but not the worst either. All right. Well, looks like we missed out, okay? We missed out. What are we going to do? Just looking here at our previous, I need to do some spreadsheets. updates. Okay, so we sort of forming this. Is this gonna be a breakout? Let's give it a try.
Order filled.
Just gonna get in because feel like we're bullish here.
Order filled.
Okay, see,
Stock filled.
feel like we just kind of. I went in here with just a market long, not market long, excuse me, buy bid, right? Buy bid gives you a better price, right? Than just go along with a market bid, market buy. And so I got a nice sort of down here price and quickly closed it. And then I did a buy stop order right above it, thinking if we flush up. Remember, I was expecting to go higher. Felt a little bullish here. I don't know, just a hunch, but I could be wrong, of course. But these are micros, so I'm not too scared. I have another, you know, I have another, I guess, limit order right here that should help me with this transaction. If I'm wrong, all right, we're gonna let that play out, and I should probably. All right, so we were trying to do some math here. Okay. Okay, so we are selling off. Okay. Now, I think yesterday I noticed that lately it's been happening when I grab it all at the bottom here. Sometimes it's not the best place to grab, but we'll see. It looks like we're getting some bounce. Okay. I mean, the market has been pretty reasonable last few minutes, so I'm not too concerned just yet. All right, let me just draw this out. We have bottom of this channel that's forming. Certainly do a little bit of scalp to scalp here. Oh, I do have an order out here. Okay, I'm doing the math. So 27 is what they took from my fund future, subtracted from 125. 27 divided by 125, that is 0.216. So basically 22% commission. So if we have 172 times 0.88, right? Times 172 times point, what did I say? 88, right? No, 78, right? We're subtracting 22 points. 78. That's $134. Okay, so technically we are in profit. All right, unless we lose it all right now. Oh, I'm in something, and I'm at 180. I mean, right? It's hard to argue now that this is not at least $100 profitable day, right? You can't say that this is. I didn't make $100 today, at least, right? I mean, it'd be crazy if they call it something else. All right. On that note, I'm gonna stop trading this account. Make sure I don't have anything else in here. We don't want to jeopardize our payout. So we made $180 on a funded account, and I think this would count as a profitable day. Now let's do a quick review. If you recall, I on this account we lost $140 yesterday, and we made this $125. Remember? So hopefully these will balance each other out, and today's 10-3. What's happening there? So we have roughly $180 on this account, 180.50, but we'll just put 180. Okay, it's gonna be black now. We're in a black. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 profitable days. 400, 840 plus 300. All right, so around $1,100. So let's see if we'll see how much. I haven't looked back to see how much more we made before that, but we're looking at a little bit of over $1,100 in potential payouts. This will be our first request with them, so we'll see how much they actually give us out of that money. All right, looks like we're doing good here. Okay, let's close out. I looked up here, I saw this profit. I was like $2,350. Oh wow, this is great. And then I looked up, I'm like, well, we lost. The actual gross P&L is oh, I got out too soon. Busy talking here. That's fine. Should just continue talking because it would have made our possibly money back. I don't know. Maybe not. We can continue trading this because I mean, I don't mind making $1,000 on this account today because I need to get moving with this. Let's just place our orders where we see AOS could be found. Let the price come to us. We don't chase anything, right? We're not desperate anymore. We made $667 on this account. We're doing good. Gucci. All right. Let's go long. Long. Now, Take Profit Trader has this interesting process. I know the money becomes, it's fairly quick in the sense of being available, but the number of steps you have to take to request a payout is crazy. So first you make the money, then you request it to get to move to your wallet. So then you wait for it to get approved. So usually it's approved within the same day. But once it's in your wallet, then you say, okay, well, it's in my wallet. I'd like to request it and then to move it to my bank account. And it says, well, okay, now we're going to put it into the withdrawal request section, and then it sits there as a pending order to be processed and moved to my bank account. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you've done this before with Take Profit Trader, maybe you can remind me, but I think and then it's going to say, well, it's approved to be moved to to the bank account, but it's not going to be moved automatically. So then you have to take that extra step to try to move it to your bank account. And if you go to move it, it's going to have to put you. It's going to put you through like a plate connection, because it's going to ask you, well, how do you want to move it to your account? And then there's different choices. You can use Wise. I don't know if you're familiar with Wise, but that's like one of those online, like a wire transfer type of service, where online bank account essentially, where you can transfer funds from prop firms. They use that service a lot. So you could transfer money to Wise, or you can have the money transferred via ACH to your bank account. Now, if you choose to move it to your bank account, you have to do a whole, request a connection, connect your Chase account or whatever account you have via like Plate, and pretty much do it that way. Just gonna go along here quickly, see if we get a quick scalp here after this big sell-off. Yep, nice. You see, whenever price is running above moving average, simple moving average, and it just dips aggressively, a lot of times it likes to come back to the moving average. So that was the reason for my trade here. Yeah, it's hard to catch that, but sometimes I do if I see it. You have to be looking directly at the screen. Anywho, what was I saying? So yeah, so it's a kind of a process, and I'm afraid to trade that account now because I'm waiting for the funds to get approved, because I don't want to blow that account. So yeah, it takes, like, sometimes it puts you on 24-hour pause before you get the funds. All right, with that account, you can still continue trading. There's no problem really, but I don't want to risk it. Say like Apex, I think you have to trade for 8 days before you can request funds, and then they take a number of days to review it and most likely reject it afterwards. So it is a pain with Apex. Take profit trader is still, I think, the best when it comes to withdrawals. I also like Topstep. They're actually pretty good. I think the first withdrawal takes a while, but once that's all set up and done, they're pretty good. You submit the request, then forget about it. Maybe like a day or two later, you get it in your bank account. Oh, well, actually, I get it transferred to my Wise account. And for Wise, it's pretty instantaneous. I move it to my bank account. Now, the thing with Wise, when you sign up with Wise, I mean, they say it everywhere, like, oh, it's free, it's totally free. But they charge commission. So I think first, when you open up a Wise account, it's WISE. Once you open it, they require you to make a $20 transfer to their account, kind of like to validate that you're a real person, you're not a robot, to validate your bank account, like to establish the connection, yada yada. All right, so you transfer $20 first to them, and then when you finally get funds and you want to transfer those funds to your bank account, they charge like $2-3 for transfer. So it's not completely free. Yeah, it's negligent, like if you're transferring thousands of dollars, and it's like, okay, what's a big deal? But still, it's a couple of dollars every time. It adds up. I prefer they pay me $2-3 because they're holding on to my money. I think it'd be much nicer if it was the other way around, as opposed to, I'm going to try to see if I can catch a long here. Nope, just missed it. I put by bid, right? So it was trying, I was asking for a better price. And the market was like, nah, we got plenty of buyers here. We don't need your money. And it did not take my order. Anywho, so yeah, so that's kind of it. I'm going to place the order here. I mean, they're only 3 points apart. I really hate that. I know. I don't like it. I don't like whips and chains. Alright, it's better. There's a right way, there's a wrong way, and there's a better way. And this is the better way. Right? We always want to go with the better way. It's so tempting. I can't. I gotta probably stop trading this. This is crazy. I'm just like entering like a dog. Sees opportunity, just jumps in every time. And, it's gonna work until it doesn't. Right? Like right now, I could have been out, but I'm not. See, it's like moving average is up here. Like, yeah, let's go. We can get up there. But if we start selling off, that moving average will just drown down with the price. All right, now it's got to take me out. Nope. So close. All right. Attempt number 2. It's like it's gonna go up, 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 and down. There you go. That's, see, this is that's what we want to do, and that worked, right? That's called not chasing the price. Here, this is like a nonsense. Maybe we'll touch the moving average. That's like for suckers. All right, we out. Good. All right, so fine. We got a little bit of profit here. Not much. I mean, what do we get? Oh, now we got it. Okay, so now we get the bounce. So the price always wants to come to my AOS, as you can see. AOS is the best. Best in the business. All right, it wants to do it again. It wants to dance. Shall we dance? Sure. All right. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm just gonna leave this, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna probably when I come back, make sure you stay around. I'm gonna try trading, take profit trader accounts. Okay, we have a lot of challenges there going on, so we have to pass those. The sooner the better. Okay, just so stay tuned. Oh, I can't believe I just missed this order. I mean, see, AOS working beautifully. Came in once, twice. 2 beautiful orders. Third time around might be a problem. I see. I'm just tempted to go long here because I'm thinking, what if it doesn't come back here? But most likely, if it does, it's actually going to break through here and going to cause me some trouble. So this was actually a very bad move. On my part, I'm just being a little bit impatient there. Because what's going to happen is likely it'll just break and just go to the next AOS, okay? And that's when we'll be in trouble. See? There you go. See, now it worked perfectly, right? Because now that it broke, it's like trapped all these longs up here. I mean, visually, you're like, well, it's supposed to come back up here, right? Maybe. But a lot of times it doesn't. And that's why I think a lot of times traders get screwed. Right? Is it going to come back up here? I don't know. See, they're praying, they're hoping. That's called the hopium, right? They're trying to and then they realize they're stuck. All right, my trade here worked perfectly. So it went from 104 to what? We got 6 points here, but right, like if you just visually, if you see it, this is how my trade should have been. Like it would have been like this, right? I would have been out already. I'm gonna be right back. See, hopefully this will close shortly. Oh wow, look at the run. Okay. All right, I guess I take it back. All right, Nina says target max is 109. 25, 109. Where are we now? We are 21. We went up all the way up to 21. 25, 130. And we sold off. If we were to short at 109, $108, 109. Can we get? No, we didn't hit 109. 109. We got hit here. We went to drawdown, but 20, 30 points. But then we would have come out for a 20-point winner. Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. All right. Sell now. Oh, I guess it was a long time. Okay. 2109. Okay. I think I did short. Oh wait, let's see. 2109. Okay. I actually, so 2109 was right here. We would have just missed it. So I think I entered it correctly right here. I entered 2105. Right? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oh, actually 6 micros. Nice, beautiful short here. Okay. We're at the top of the channel now, you know. Okay, so we're in the dead center of this channel, and it's ascending channel, right? So that means we keep going higher and higher. I'm gonna look for some AOS again. I see the market is kind of pulling back again. I'm gonna just enter a quick long. See if we can get a little scalp. I'm not really looking, because again we're ascending. Unless the ascending also means bear flag, right? So that could eventually break as all the buyers get exhausted. All right, so I'm gonna have another long right here at the AOS. Okay. So I'm going long at 25-100. I do have one micro long at the moment, but 21-100 is probably the better place to go long. And the next order will be 25.091. Well, actually, that area was already tested, so we're done with that. So I'm gonna go 25.088 as my long for the next order, and the next would be, I guess, around 25.082. And last but not least, 50 right here, 25.076. Okay, we're gonna try that. I'm also gonna switch over to take profit trader shortly. I was looking forward to taking this trade on with a mini. It looks like I missed my opportunity. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of take it like this. How's our accuracy today? 78%, not bad. Could have been better if I just didn't take this too soon. Just wanted to kind of get out this trade. Beautiful trade here, right? AOS, I drew this here, worked beautifully. My AOS is the best in the business. Okay, yeah. Like I said, AOS, they work sometimes. I mean, they work most of the time, but there are times when they don't, and you have to just be careful on how to manage your trade if you're stuck. Okay, and that just applies to anything. All right, so okay, Dina say now the support is 21. Session 100 is a support. Sounds good. I am all for it, but my support was 21,095, which is where I just jumped from. Okay, that was my support and it was good. The support at 2109 was here. Yeah, it would have been profitable too. Everything is support now. We're going up in an ascending channel. That means market could go higher and higher. Noticing something. Is my camera completely stuck? Maybe I can fix it. Let's see. It doesn't fix it. What if I add? It is stuck. You just hear my voice, but not my voice of reason. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna maybe well, that's fine, right? You guys can look at my frozen face. It doesn't matter whether my face is moving or not. You could just hear me speak. It's great. I can just walk away and you won't even know that I'm gone. You was gonna think I'm sitting here. No, but I'm trading. You can still see my screen, right? You can still see how I'm placing my positions, how I'm moving my cursor. All right, so what do we got here? All right, so I have another AOS right here. It just kind of got built. We don't want to chase the price. I mean, we could definitely try to see if we catch a breakout there. But then there's that resistance. Okay. We have a couple of AOS here. Should we trust? I usually don't trust the first one so much. Especially when we're at the top of the channel. Okay. Up we go. this channel. All right, Nina, do you have any more? Does your indicator show us any levels of resistance or support? Where do we go long? Where do we go short? Please comment. Love to hear what you think. Share some of your ideas. Don't be shy. All right. I think you mentioned something about 160. No, 160 is being high. Well, that was right here. This is old. 160, 170. So the next level of resistance would be 25, 190. So it's right here. Okay, so you would short it from up here. Okay. Now the long is 25.080 was your prediction. 25.080. This was right here. Right, pretty good. And the next long support would be 25.000, basically 25,000. 25,000. All right, so we are 125 points away from there. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take your advice. I'm gonna put my orders there. So if the market decides to dump 100 points, I'll be there to catch it. Okay? Fair enough? Like so, okay? For now, we just wait. See if we go back to the bottom of the channel. Let's draw where we think sellers might be hiding, where we could get some pushback. All right, I think right here. Oh, come on. Right, 25, 160 is where I see some kind of resistance for the bulls. And I mean, this is where the selling happened, right? So somebody stepped in here with a sell. Jamie Dimon or who knows. The big money. I was watching Dancing with the Stars last night till like 12:30 in the morning. A little bit sleepy now. I also worked out, so and play tennis. I'm very sore, need more time for sleep. I'm actually playing tennis today against my Brazilian friend. He is really good at tennis. He used to be, I think, he was, I think, assistant of coaching at Cornell University. So he's a college level tennis player. Haven't played him in a few months now, since I pulled my Achilles, but now we'll give it a try. We'll hit today around 1 o'clock. So I'd have to cut the stream short, kind of end it in the next hour or so. All right, market keeps pushing. All right, so we created this AOS right here. Well, we have this AOS. I'm gonna place my order here. See, I feel like going short here because I feel like we just got big. Oh, of course it won't let me. I feel like we're at the top of this channel. I feel like we can definitely see some sell-off like down to here. Why not? Why not? We're approaching our oval over there. Just have too many orders sitting out here. Guess I'll have to close a few of these predictive orders here at the bottom. Alright, market keeps grinding higher. Alright, let's grab some more points like 50s. Like this. This lines up with our thesis a little more. I'm doing a short here from the top of this channel, just for, well, like, see, we get maybe 10 points from here. Let's see if we catch 10 points from there. If not, we'll manage it. I feel like we're overdue for a pullback. I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see where I'm shorting from. Might be a little early to the party because you can see the ascending line is like up here, resistance line. Actually, it could be even higher, but you know, the oval that we drew is over here, where we're expecting some resistance from the sellers. Okay, so just gonna let that trade work. Just need 10 points here. Let's see what the market decides to do. Okay, now fix my P&L here so you can see my P&L a little better. Try to adjust the screen here so you can see my P&L a little better. We're sitting at $720 in profit on this account. Let's see. Originally we made $2,400 in profit, but we lost about $1,700 on a couple of longs. I think market just went against us this morning. Oh, look at that. Woo. Did you see that? Got 10 points on my short. I also had the trade at the AOS here. You see? Perfectly worked. There's no way anybody could have predicted or traded this unless you had the order out like me. Got in. So I won on this short and I won on the long. Double whammer. $751. You've seen it here. Okay? You won't see it anywhere. Alright. I'm very happy about that trade. Okay, cleared some orders there for sure. Don't know what that was. Some algo, schmalgo. I don't care, it was lovely. Yeah, market can do crazy things. If you trade long enough, you'll see it all. Instant. Less than a second. This move was 20 points. So I got 10 points on the short and 10 points on the long. Nina says to go long on the 17. The price didn't reach 17, but I got in, but I did have it on a 20, and that's where I got long, and it worked perfectly. So yeah, so let's see which one is more correct. So Nina, your trade would have not executed here. It would have been skipped. So my next order is out at 25.113. So I'm going long at 25.113. And I'm going short at 150 essentially. 150s. Okay. All right, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in a few. Okay. Let's see. Anything else I could place here? Just looking. I don't know if it'll let me place another order. Okay, looks like we're in luck. I was able to place another order. So we are trying to go long from 25.113, and my backup will be 25.094. Then if this bear flag plays out, I'm gonna start managing from 25.075 and so on. And I'm waiting for. I'm essentially prepared for a 150 point drop. Okay, 150 point drop right here. All right, I'll be back. Let me just quickly get some water and recollect my thoughts. Everything is great. See you soon. All right, how we doing over here? Looks like we're getting some price action. As we get closer to the trend line, I certainly get a little bit more nervous. Because, like, what if we break it? This is certainly like high risk, high reward type of situation, right? You have this area where, like, if this does work, you can catch such a nice bounce from here, right? Nina says 21, 25, 103 is support for now. Okay, I like that. I'm gonna put my order at 20. It's not letting me. 1 second. Put in an order at 25,102. See how that 103 support works? Okay, we'll just watch this.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, we had a short here. All right. I gotta wrap up my trading soon, next 30 minutes. Okay, we got some selling that started over there, right? So we're gonna place our order here. This is where our resistance line is up here, about 25,160. Nina, can you confirm? Do you have a ceiling for this NASDAQ? Is there resistance somewhere that you see with your indicators maybe? 25,160 is kind of where I think we might see some resistance. There's definitely some stops up above. The 25,170s. The slow grind up is definitely okay. A little bit of a push. Again, I'm going to try to short it at the top here. 25,162. I guess I want to give myself like a 10-point space in case I'm wrong. Only because also I kind of want to make some more here, right? So yeah, if there are any stops. Yeah, this would be more reasonable. Okay. I mean, if we break this line, I feel like there's some room to downside, right? You would think so. Like from 140 down to 120, so you got like a 20-point space that might want to be filled. I'm gonna put an oval there. Kind of like my thought process here. So if it breaks this, it can go potentially down to, like, this is the empty void where the price could potentially drop through. I'm not trading that. I would try to either go short there or long down here. This would be more of a patient trade for me. Alright, so I'm gonna AOS here. I'm just gonna place my trades on those AOS areas. Okay, that's how I'm putting my trades here. Okay, so we're gonna try to hold this, protect this line, but if it breaks, then the market may sell off. Down 20 points, not sell off, but like 20 points. Where's the, oh yeah, 40 points into the level, and then, you know, it's a bear flag, so who knows what could happen from there. But that's kind of my thought process. Alright, so you could see pretty much most of my trades here. I'm gonna leave it like this. Alright, looks like we broke that line there we just talked about. We're gonna go through that circle. That circle is basically the empty space, the void, where the prices may just kind of go right through like butter. Okay, we broke that line. Now we're retesting it, and then we might go lower again. I'm going to increase the screen size a little bit so you can see the candles a little better. Alright, I'm going to go start getting ready for my tennis game. Gonna see how this plays out, but you see my entries. All right, looks like we recovered some of that area. Might take some more longs now. Might trap some longs and go down. Or this could have been a trap for the shorts. Took some shorts here. They thought just like what I was thinking. The price should go down through here. I still think we're going lower. All right, this is like a we had a sort of a sell-off. Sellers stepped in. Buyers are trying to, some sellers are taking their profits here, and then they're gonna take their profits, and then they're gonna re-enter here again for another short. Okay, and longs are just getting trapped. Everyone up here got trapped. Last 10 points or so. And all the people that bought it here, they're going to say, well, the price is going down. Let me just get out with a profit. Because we still have room to the bottom of the channel. That's how I see it. I could be wrong. Please comment. Let me know if you see something different. I don't know. Still going higher a little bit. Maybe this market wants everybody to be happy. I think all longs and shorts are happy in this situation. Pretty balanced, right? Balanced market. right, looks like that. So I want to go long now. Looks like that thing we talked about, just missed my long. That bubble that I drew out, looks like we sliced right through it. So it's interesting to remember how the market did. All right, now we could probably go short here, right? You would think. I don't know, am I being too aggressive here? Kind of feel like going short. Because
Stop filled.
okay. I pressed the stop sell order. Here's the thing, I'm kind of shorting in the middle here. Could be a big mistake because we're sort of bouncing like we did this, but my thesis was, look, this is where we go short. Let's give it a try. Got nothing to lose. Alright, so we got this bull flag actually forming, so, you know, if it plays out, and what is a bull flag? Bull flag is a descending channel that it's going down. So technically the trend in this channel will be down until it's not. Okay, and when we break up to the top. Let's see if we can keep the pressure on the longs here. Maybe catch some shorts. Basically approaching the level here. So where did the selling start happening? It started happening here, right? So this is where we have like a order, right? We also had another order short right here, right? This is with the sales came in, so I'll have both of those channels, both of those levels marked out here. We'll see how the price behaves in those areas. I mean, there's definitely stops up on top. Well, this is working itself out. I'm gonna see if I can fix the camera situation. Let's see. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean, ChatGPT is suggesting that I restart the camera. Oh well, restart the OBS and the camera to fix this frozen video feed. It looks like there's no other way around it. And that's what I usually do whenever it's frozen. I just restart the OBS. Come on, Nasdaq. Go down. Drop, 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 drop. I mean, if it drops, it actually has to go to the bottom of the channel. I mean, it doesn't have to, but it's most likely gonna at least retest some of it. So I'm gonna place it lower. About 8-point win. Okay, there you go. The reason I'm lowering it because, you know, we have this illiquid area here, right, where the market just went straight up. So when it does that, usually there's not much support here, and that's why. And then we also, the bottom of the channel is right here, so I'm kind of expecting the price to go down here. I guess other people are expecting it too. That's why the price is kind of finding a bounce here, but I think it should eventually close me. And yeah, and you know my rule, if it doesn't close me at the time I wanted to close it, I think my price might just go up. Meaning I'm gonna wanna ask for more money. When I count to 10, it doesn't close me, I'm gonna lower my price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You asked for it, NASDAQ. I'm gonna lower my price. Lower now. Okay. I'm gonna count to 10 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, NASDAQ, you asked for it. I'm gonna start the countdown soon again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, NASDAQ. You really want me to put the price further away? I'm not gonna be greedy. Fine, you win. It's gonna go down lower now, don't worry. As soon as I close it, it's gonna go down. And then I'm gonna regret I closed it too early. I mean, it has to go down probably to the bottom of this channel. Okay, I think we did okay on this account. I think I'm gonna call it a day on this. It's 783. I'm gonna cancel all my trades. See, there you go. It's going lower now. Yep, it made the lower low. See, it's probably gonna go even lower now. That was too nice, too nice. There you go. Now I want to get in because I don't want to miss out on this drop. All right, maybe one last trade. You know, as they say, one last trade, one last battle. We're extra patient here, waiting for this drop. No, never mind. All right, let's see if we can catch this falling knife. All right, did drop to our AOS here. Didn't quite fill me. Should have left my orders the way they were. I'm in with 1 micro. I'm gonna raise my target a little higher because I figured if we bounce to the bottom of this channel, we may go higher now to the top of the channel. Plus we're sort of towards the bottom now. Come on. Yep, see if we get that little bounce. Or we could just get a meltdown. This is a bear flag, right? I mean, this could easily flush down.
Order filled.
Alright, we're going to the bottom of the channel. My goal is to make $30 on this trade. I'm also very limited for time here. Pressed. I have 5 minutes before I have to go. Come on, NASDAQ. I ain't got no all day.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm just gonna DC into it till I
Order filled.
get my $30.
Order filled.
Might be a terrible idea.
Order filled.
Alright, 5 micros.
Order filled.
Go higher. Or go home. Come on. Just want to get to the 800 number in profits. Be done with it. Watch, Nasdaq will just sell off 100 points now and I lose everything I just earned. I hope that doesn't happen. I'm not greedy here. I just need a couple of points here and be out. C'est la vie. I need maybe like 5 points to the upside and we're done here. Nope.
Order filled.
I'm like Patrick Wheeling.
Order filled. Order filled.
$820 in profit and we're done here. Okay. If I had to imagine where the market would go, I guess my next trade would be down here. And where else did we say it? I think we talked about it. So there's this area of support right here. So I definitely would consider this area. I'm going to be playing tennis, so if the market comes down here, it's great. We'll happily scalp down here. Okay, this trade would be possible if the market basically dumps 140 points. Is it likely? Not really, but Friday, anything is possible. Can't forget about 26. There's our 26. Okay. There's my soup of trades. I'm gonna leave it like this. Market is selling off. I'm gonna try to catch it here, okay? Okay, I'm gonna leave my stream running. And I'm off to a tennis game. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna... Okay, I have my note here that I'll be back around 3 o'clock. See you guys later. Alright guys, and I am back for my tennis match. Alright, let's see. So I left this trades on here for you. The NASDAQ is pretty much up here. Let's see. So we found definitely some levels here. I walked away. Kind of pretty much blindly put my orders here, expecting another 100-point drop or something like that. And boy, did the market drop. So it went from 25.046 down to 25.023. So another 25-30 point drop. Right? Let's double check ourselves. Excuse me. Another 100-point drop. I'll take it back. Excuse me. We started at 25.040. We dropped down to 24.927. 24.917 actually. Did I? Oh no, I had my order 24.917. 24.923. All right, so I had 3 orders: 1, 2, and 3. First closed, second one pretty much closed right away, and third closed shortly after. Yeah, I wasn't around. I did catch this move from here to here on my other account. You didn't see, you might have just heard it. I closed the position. It was $190 position. So we did okay on that. So I think overall we did okay. $1,037 on this account. Let's see if there's anything that happened here. $156. What happened? I thought we were at 180. Where did we? Somebody adjust something here? Why did that number change? Oh, we were looking at total profit of 180. We actually made 160 net profit. Okay. All right. So we are 159.50 on this account. So 160 roughly. We can count that as a positive day. On this eval, we made $1,000 back. So pretty good here. I'm gonna cancel out of all these trades at this point.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching me trade today. I hope you had a profitable day. This was great. Again, please make sure you tune in next week. Have a good Friday and the rest of the weekend. I came up on top today. We were green pretty much across all accounts, so this is great. I hope to see you next week. I will be here Monday through Friday trading live. And I bid you great weekend, great trading. Stay safe, entertainment purposes only. Enjoy watching it. I hope you like it. Again,